Peggy 16.
Is your baby crying? I'll make them stop. Go to sleep, go to sleep, go sleep, little pig. Go to sleep, go to sleep. Goo goo gaga time for you. La da da la da su do, yeah yeah. La da la da la da la da da boo da 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 pa sa da do 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 dee pa. Hush.
Good night, Randy. Rest your sleepy
Good
head.
night, Sammy. Climb into your bed
And you'll float away like a marshmallow cloud in the sky. Watch it fly. Stage 1, Randy. Your body relaxes its action,
involuntary muscle contraction.
followed by feelings of falling.
You're not really falling
It's just a sensation preceding stage 2.
when your eye movement ceases.
Your cortex slows down and releases sporadic electrical impulses out of your brain. Stage 3 is the same,
More or less.
but then your sleep will get deep.
Now you're in stage 4.
Brain waves are slowing,
You're going to sleep,
and the more you relax, your whole body contracts and your brain starts to fuck with your eyes. R-E-M, R-E-M, it's our favorite part of the night. R-E-M, R-E-M, when we're rapidly moving our eyes. My blood pressure rises,
my heart rate's increased.
our brain paralyzes our limbs when we reach R-E-M, R-E-M. Now I'm flying a llama.
And I've got a stiffy.
R-E-M, R-E-M. Now the llama's my mum.
I'm a Japanese vehicle.
I'm sitting exams.
I'm drowning in marmalade.
My shoes are delicious.
I'm fingering Enya.
Now I'm in Zimbabwe and Robert Mugabe is waxing my balls.
I'm a flapjack.
R.E.M. R.E.M. Forget it or else keep that shit to yourself. You're awake. Good night, Randy.
Good night, Sammy.
Little child, close your eyes. You're like an angel in the moonlight. While you're dreaming, a new day waits for you. Let this lullaby carry you through. It's bedtime, like an army of demons, rock you to sleep. It's bedtime, fucking bedtime. Have sweet dreams for the
I see you're still awake for some reason. Was it the guitar solo? Was it the demons? Yeah, people have told us that before.
little child, just relax now. Let Brian play some gentle sax now. I'll use this jackhammer right outside your door. Vibrations will help you sleep for sure.
Got my eyes on a computer screen, trying to work my digits in. I fidget with my lettering, but never with my sentences. I pause and check the clock, and it appears it's 6 a.m. again. Another night wasted or another day finished, and my mind is steady running in place. I don't want to fall asleep, cause I got so much to say. But I don't want to stay awake and keep exhaustion at bay, because I'm presently just dead inside the bed where I lay. I might as well work now, maybe it could suffice. It's more a method of confusion than a dip into life. It's like my body parts are planning out an intricate heist, except my mind has been logged in on a different device, and my session expired. I'm exceptionally tired. Every step is like fire straight from my head to my toes. See, I'm an excellent liar when I've slept the required 8 or 7 hours prior, but at present I'm gonna go the fuck to sleep and get some good night's rest. That sounds like a good plan. Well, good night. Okay, rise and shine, hello to the ladybugs. Insert several other stupid phrases about waking up. Rub the sleep out of my eyes and view the clock that hangs above, and hit the snooze a couple times to keep my hours 8 or plus. Check my phone once, twice, 3 times, 4, just so I can see the second I message by Mona Moore for a date or a small excursion straight to a donut store where I'm holding an open door to convey that I'm spoken for. And it's great, it's a total score, a wonderful set of things that exist in my present bubble of love, where the petals sing as they're blooming on every flower, moving to better things, engulfed in a heavy shower of rain that the weather brings. And even though my days might be presented slow, they pass before my eyes at higher rates than even engines go, and the cycle will repeat itself like history and Reddit posts. So what's the point in fighting? I'm staying up and letting go.
I am losing it. Oh boy, here we fucking go. This is gonna be the fun time. The loopiness is beginning to set in, folks. Hello, everyone. Do I have to greet you all again? Like, come on, I've seen you like 3 times in a row. Come on, like, we know what's going on. I'm trying to stay awake. I'm failing. I'm failing. We're getting there. It's okay. I'm having a boy. Yeah, this is stream number 3. Numero 3. Where I am stay. Ooh. Oh, that's the angry one. I want this one. There we go. Yup. I'm alive. I'm sharp. It's the bit that Aaron does. Hold on. We've got Pokemon to keep us awake. Got Pokemon to keep us awake. Let's see. Yeah, here it is. Hold on.
It is 3 in the morning.
Hey, who cares?
Yeah.
I am so tired.
Oh, don't
Me.
worry about it. We got Pokemon to keep us awake.
Yeah, we do.
We got Pokemon to keep us alive and sharp.
Sharp. Yeah.
To keep our wits about us.
Yep.
Right. I
Yeah.
stand wildly corrected.
Here's the thing I was wondering about.
Go on.
While you were on the couch.
Falling asleep.
Would you have a problem
Okay.
if I touched your butt
I mean,
while you were sleeping?
yes.
You would?
Oh.
No, I was like, yes, go on.
No, that's it.
Oh,
Would you have a problem
nah.
With me touching your butt.
Nah.
Dude, and this is back when Aaron was like,
You
I'm
probably have a
so
little bit
not
of a
gay,
problem.
but he's
Yeah,
like
I probably
totally
would.
gay.
I don't know.
Would you have a problem
great.
with pulling up your pants so that I didn't have to see 7/8 of your butt crack?
Right now?
Yeah.
There you go. Thanks, man. That was a lot.
Alright, I'm gonna play the Safari game real quick.
It was a full moon. It was a full
I
moon.
need to draw
out tonight.
your
I
persona.
don't know,
Why
that
do I
was
have to draw
probably
your
like a waning
persona?
crescent.
What?
A waxing gibbon.
Do I have caffeine
Give
ready?
us-
I have
I
a
don't know.
half-drink
Give us-
monster
Oh, yeah.
to my
Gibbon
left,
might be a bird.
and then to my even further left.
Dude, I'm
my God.
super...
Dude, your
Oh,
Safari
they're getting
game's
hit
over.
by it.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna play again. Because I didn't get all the fucking items.
God damn it, Aaron.
You get a special item if you get to the end, you fucking clod!
Stop yelling at me.
Claude.
I'm sorry!
Old Game Grumps was the best. I closed our music. That's my bad. He gave me $50. Yeah, you don't get that till the what? No, you didn't. Did you? Did you give me 50? I actually can't remember. Did you? Well, if you did, that happens at the end of the month. We're not at the end of the month yet. Did you? I have to go back through receipts and like account for everyone that like donated, and add up totals and things. Oof. Anyways, let me pull back. It's like hot in here. I'm not doing all right. Twilight Town, Kingdom Hearts. How EP am I? I think like this EP. Yep. However EP is this is how EP I am. There we go. There we go. Twilight Town music. I can't draw the end of the month. No, that's not gonna happen. It's just I'm just staying awake for like another couple hours. Yeah. So you ever have the feeling where you're between awake and asleep? I feel like I'm awake, but I'm actually sleeping. Yes, very frequently, and it sucks every time it happens. It's like I'll blink and it's suddenly morning. Okay, that makes more sense, I guess. I was waiting for that, so all right, so here's the plan. I'm gonna break it down for you. All right, Mark. Someone out there's name is Mark, and they just like lost their shit because they feel like I just called them out. So I am going to do art. Okay, we're gonna do a comic page. We're gonna map out the next couple of comic pages. For what is it? The comic, yeah. And then what I'm gonna do after that is we're gonna work on the net. Oh, yeah. Thank you, Catnip.
For the sleepiest warrior wolf.
For the two, I think you just cracked me over 200 actually. So good shit, Cat. Boo. So we're gonna do art. We're gonna do some mapping for the comic. Get things prepped up there for all of that. And then after that, whenever I hit a point where I'm like done drawing, whether that's immediately after doodling or let me hit you with a heart and a thumbs up. Like, ooh, oh, say hi to your therapist for me. Whenever I'm done, whenever I'm sharp, I'm gonna pick up and we're gonna keep playing Stardew Valley. We were playing it a lot earlier, and it was doing me a lot of good. It was doing me a lot of good. So that's kind of what we're gonna aim for. Ooh, my tummy still hurts, dude. My tummy is like killing me right now. I am not okay. I am twisting my body to stay alive. So I'm probably gonna need a lot of fast-paced Searle music to keep me alive. But that's okay, because we're finally entering fight time. It's time for fighting. The characters are gonna fight. Yeah. They said hi back. Perfect. That's awesome. I appreciate that. Tell them I assume they're doing a great job. Because you've been there very consistently. So that must mean you two have a very good relationship, and I'm happy that you found one. I know it's kind of rough to find a good therapist out in the world, you know? Even though I'm like, wee! Oh, my eyes break when I do that. That's fun. Hey, ooh. What? I can make my eyes kiss. Watch. Mwah. Ooh. Ah. Anyways, so yeah, I'm losing it. Yup. I'm not okay. I am suffering quite a bit, frankly, but we're gonna push through and get some work done. So I don't have anything else to do, and I need to kill approximately 5-ish hours so that it is 10 o'clock and I can just lay down and die. That is the plan. That is the move. That is the angle. That is what I want to do. Okay? All right. Now, this doesn't mean I want to start going to bed at 10. That's just like my soft limit. Like if I can survive till 10, I'm great. I'm good. I'm fantastic. That would mean I've stayed up a full 24 hours. And then my clock should be reset upon going to sleep. I will also set a alarm for around like, oh, fucking know, like 10 o'clock or some shit. I should also said thank you. Good. I'm glad. That was appreciated. You go to bed at 10? What are you, a toddler? You got a bedtime? What is that? Child. I need a bedtime. Did you guys like the music I played for pre-stream, by the way? Did you guys dig that? Put down the pen. A few more hours. Yep. Almost there. Yep. I would hate to do a sleeping stream, honestly. No, you know what? I remember the one time I did do a sleeping stream. Everybody liked it. Actually. Because everybody like stuck around and just like listened to the music and shit. But it was like Christmas time, so it's like I get it. And closed my eyes for like a little too long. Uh-oh. Come here, monster. Keep me alive. Make my heart race faster. Oh yeah. I love the taste of chemicals. Oh my god, that is, I haven't had a monster in forever. But you know what? It's not as bad as Screaming Freedom. It is not as bad as Screaming Freedom. Remember when I drank that? Remember like the first couple of days that I was here and I managed to get Screaming Freedom? And I drank it, and I every time I did, I had like a adverse reaction to it. I was like, ah! Good times. Good times. Anyways, let's, oh god, why is this so fucking hot in here, dude? Like, it's like cooked. It's so warm and toasty. I hate it, actually. Anyways. Alright. Let's do it. Alright, I'm gonna make make like a couple of pages. We got page 1, we got page 2, we got page 3. So we're at page 23, 24, 25. 26. Like a total of 5 pages. I mean, this one's pretty good already. I'm actually quite happy with this one. I'm gonna cut it ahead of time. Boop. It's like a little. I want to give him like some space for his head. This one should be about there-ish. This one should be like that. I'm gonna avoid that like awkward break that happens. I'm okay with the pixels. Not okay with like the awkward little break. That one's good. Alright, I gotta play some other kind of music, something else, something to keep me alive. That one. Eurobeat. Yeah. Alright, I gotta stop, like, kind of letting myself fade out. I gotta stay up. Come on, mental capacity. Let's boogie and show this shit how I do. Tummy is killing me, though. Holy shit. I just want her like right here. Okay, so if he's like riding at her, the map is out in my head. This side needs to be active. So then for it to be here. He kind of needs to be like twisting his hammer, doing like a big swoop. Trying to think of how she would move. she would need to be here for him to swing. I don't know. I kind of want her to dip like over here. Something kind of like this. Kind of need like an after image of her being like right here. So that way it's pretty clear that it's like trying to attack her. And that she's just fast enough to like cross over its chest. No, you're good, Badge. Don't worry. Other way around. There we go. Make her way smaller. Gotta make horse like bigger. Otherwise, it doesn't really look like his kind of horse. He's like a really big dude. Okay. And then they have this cool standoff. She can pull out the sword here. I'll have to figure out how to make his helmet like a little more accurate to the way it looks on the actual page. But for now, it's the best I can get. I have to think about it for a second. Hold on. And then I want like a full shot of him riding and swinging. Oh, on this one square panel. You know what? I might even make it be a non-panel. Kind of maintain their dominance. Kind of should go more like this. And then this one can just be like all lines. She goes here. Honestly, I wouldn't mind this shot here being the hammer. And this getting scooted over a bit more. I am struggling. But I like this idea. I like how this feels. I like these two panels being like right next to each other. Going the other way now for this half cut.
Why you told me forget my art?
What's like a good name for a horse?
Why you told me forget my art? Why you told me forget my eyes and our future days? When we
As much as I would love to name the horse Roach. War horse. I'll leave it blank for now. House size, regular, line spacing. Ooh. I kind of like Harrowmere. Harrowmere's a very good name. Nah, I like that. Nah, that's a good name for a horse. Leaving notes for myself. Whoosh.
In the deep of this magic night, I drive along this lonely way. Like the rain, it clouds my view and makes me feel
I'll keep going. I'm kind of feeling the scene a little bit. Hold on, I need like proper music. Yeah. No, not this one. Renoir. Yeah. I need to feel the scene.
Esti tornere marina, esti linaki soledad, dona lora tovla, alina. Esta surano taki le renoir tonare fuego verso alina ai. Livare alina, livara sopra, ogni saranno in malizia, verso. Livare alina, livara sopra, ogni saranno in malizia.
I'm trying to think of like words. Also, if you're reading this dialogue and you're like, man, this guy's kind of cringe. Yes, you're getting it. This is a big baby who has been given a lot of strength, and he is swinging it around because he thinks he feels really cool and powerful. As we just see him by freaking out and realizing that his horse could in fact be hurt. This is the same guy who, after being defeated by Elise later down the line, will say, we weren't supposed to feel fear ever again. He is setting this up for being the most vocal and the most emotional of the three. I have such a scene playing out in my head right now. I gotta keep going at it. I gotta keep going. So we're gonna hit a point where we have horseback here and dagger right here on their horse. So she'll draw her sword. Have another horse back here. She'll say something like, and then she'll be like back here, and he'll sprint past. Just like, whoosh. She'll kind of be like this, like this. And we'll finally get his helmet. It's a little goofy, admittedly, from this angle. I think I kind of want these to be reversed. Yeah, let me reverse them. And then it makes more sense in this one. For this eye to be forward. I did loop it, so I've been listening to it for a little bit. What is this? Oh, this is a good song. And then the shot that I want is this one, where we get this sort of like foreshortening angle on Al. That's not how the horse is gonna move. I want him to look huge and intimidating. You know, I kind of want this to be its own page, if that makes sense. want him to get this big full page spread. Again, just to tell you like how scary he is. Forget exactly how his armor works, but it's like somewhat similar to this. I'll properly reference it when the time comes. For now, I'm just trying to get like a rough idea. I want the sword to be glowing, not like an oversword, but just like glow the sword. And then once again, I'm gonna do another panel over here. And then panel material. And all the way down here at the bottom, I'm gonna draw her reeling as she attempts to block just your itty bitty little baby sword, and the blade shatters. Under this big cleave that happens. As she falls back into the trees. I wonder if it would be better as a sort of cut if I flipped this to being like over here. Ooh, I kind of like how that reed's connected to the moon a bit more too, actually. And then instead, this, where it's going down, instead have it worse. Actually, no, that makes more sense. So it's striking upwards, sending her back as it shatters the blade. And then there's like specks of blood as well. Welcome back, Maniacal. Because that's how strong he is. Ooh, you know what's good? Oh, you know what's a good track for this? Hold on. Here we go. This is what I want. She can be falling backwards. He can be looking down at her. We're gonna try and make this as like quick as possible for this scene here. I don't want this to overstay its welcome. We need to catch up with Elise like immediately. What did I name them? Hold on, I have to pull up my document. Dun dun. Oh, I named him Axe. That actually makes more sense. The dagger and the hammer. I think that sounds better. And the dagger and the axe. Especially just because he's more dull, so him having like a sharp weapon doesn't really make sense. Right. I gotta do sir with an E, not sir with an I. Horse and meet along the road. Horse, sir. Spelled sir again wrong. I just had a good idea. I like my idea. Oh, so this got long. I mean, that's a little out of nowhere, but I don't know, you can just go non-binary and swing whichever way you want. See, Wolf Elise gets it. I wonder how weird it would look if I flip this. I think right side up is probably good. Just a simple little humph. This is 23, 24, 25, 26. Oh, okay. Amarang, Yulmore, Calusia, Lakeland. Where's, Holman? Oh, here we go. Holman's Swish. Two, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31. Keep going. I'm just having fun, like, mapping these out, honestly. I'm kind of cool with that. Instead of, like, really diving in and trying to, like, line these, I can just do this right now. Hi, Paranoia. And then we grab this. Paste. Classic reaching towards the sky. No, she's dying. Panel material. That's right, the size closed. Then we get the fun panel. Yay, the fun page. A page that if people have read Vanguard before are going to understand the importance of, kind of, sort of. need a reference image just for the sketch. Not here. It's in this. Hope it doesn't open on the screen. Otherwise, it's gonna give it away. Did not. Caught it before you saw it. Face. You know what I need? You know what I want for this? I'm gonna just move her eye closer. Yeah, it's a little better. If you also recognize this theme, you know exactly where she is. Technically, kind of, sort of. I want to shrink this one. Make her feel like really small here. This is kind of like an awkward shot, admittedly. But I can get it to work. At the gym, I assume. I'm sure you'll be fine, Pocket. I wouldn't worry too much about it. This is gonna start getting a bit trippy. Again, this is getting very trippy, so I have to manage this. I'm gonna kind of do one here where Ophelia is looking down on Elise. Elise is down here. should probably be moved closer. There. And here, put Elise's dialogue. Again, very trippy. I gotta capitalize. Goddess! She needs like longer elf ears. Gotta like tuck this face back in a little bit more. I'm gonna play a different song. This has been playing for God knows how long. I need something like... What is this? This works. Dearly Beloved definitely works in this place like this. I mean, not entirely inaccurate, yeah. More surprised. I'm trying to think of like how Elise would handle this. So, how I'm kind of writing this, you know, I've been silent, just like typing away. Is that this particular goddess, specifically Ophelia, has been forgotten. And it's because there's a new pantheon, basically. And Ophelia was kind of checked out of it because the old pantheon, or the new pantheon rather, doesn't want her involved. Because she is a check and balance to their dominion and shit like that. And that's what Elise is technically becoming right now. But because she doesn't have any martial training, like usually they're usually it's like a big ritual kind of thing of like, hey, you know, we've all been preparing for this for like our entire life, like who gets chosen, kind of like a sorting hat from Harry Potter, same kind of diff. But the way it works here is that because they've kind of kept her hidden and the religion of it has kind of like fallen away, that kind of balance has gone like poof. And which is why we have people walking around with like crazy powers. And wielding certain strengths. Very shonen-esque. And as I keep saying, Elise is technically the most ideal person to go on this journey. And technically restore balance. And that is why it is called Paladin. Because she is, in fact, a paladin. She does the divine work of a goddess or god. Trying to remember her old design as much as I can, really. Again, this is meant to be very trippy. How deep are we in now? This will be 30, 32, 33, Expedition 33, 34, 5, 6, 7. We're not even back into the fight yet. I mean, how long did the fight go on for? I feel like it went on for a while. I mean, technically all of this is still the fight. So we have about, give or take like 10-ish pages for the fight. Like 9 pages. It's not bad. Again, I gotta fix this one. She said the name Elise at all. But no, that's my sister. I'm the goddess of courage, you know, bravery and such. There's no death in my chosen hero ritual. I'm not a chosen hero, though. I'm just a delivery girl who's taking a package to another city. It's tacked on the road, but before I came here, I just wanted to peek what was inside the box. Sorry if that wasn't loud. I don't think I'm who you want. Probably meant to meet with the man I'm delivering the box to, right? And she's like, no. Oh, he's not there yet. You gotta take a. I know it's mostly a joke, but I gave her time. I gave her a lot of time, because as you can see here, they're basically on like a giant cliff, and that's what she falls down, right? So he has to ride this way, ride back into the woods, and find her. So he like, she has time to, you know, talk to her goddess for a minute or two. And also, again, her managing to dismount the knight, which is like a huge thing for her to do. And that's also why earlier in the comic I showed her like being fast enough to dash in front of a horse and save someone. Is because I wanted to show that she had enough like strength or speed rather to jump in front of a moving horse and be totally fine. And then also just this power gap of a single stroke shattering her sword and sending her flying. And then also him being like, bury the horse. I don't want to deal with this. And even he's like, your recklessness is putting our mission in peril. Losing the crystal would result in us losing the war. Like, there's all these little tidbits that I'm like sprinkling in to make sure shit makes sense. Even though I'm kind of going like crazy mode. Because I will admit, it is a little ludicrous for her to be able, day one, never held a sword in her life, basically, being able to take out a horse, but it's just because she's fast. That's it. Which is like her one strength. It's the one thing she has. It's the one thing she takes note of. It's the one thing she's also proud of. And it won't be until she fights hold on. These two, Dagger and Hammer. It won't be until she fights these two that she learns what happened to the purple guy, not Five Nights at Freddy's, the guy in the robes, and then the messenger guy, because they use it to taunt her, basically. And the way I have it set up currently is that her plan is to get as far away from the woods as possible, and she ends up finding an inn, and she's like, okay, I'll stay here for like the night, and then in the morning I'll travel with like a group of people under disguise and return back to the city. That'll work. And then in the middle of the night is when they attack, and then she has to step up and do something, and that's when she learns that there's no going back at this point. The people that she knew in the city are now dead, and there's nothing she can do. So she's kind of lost. But she's not gonna give up, basically. She might not have a goal, but she knows she doesn't want to die. Which is what these guys want. They want her dead. In a potion. I'm gonna... erase this really quick. trying to think. How to move the scene forward. Induction? Is that the word I want? Induction. Okay, yeah. I got the right word. I need something. I guess this works too. That's okay. split this in two. Yeah, I made it free so that anybody can do it with any character. I don't care who. Can be from anything, anywhere, at any time. Oh, can I make this work perfectly? No shot. Page 40. At long last. This is way different than I originally intended, but I'm so happy with it, honestly. Oh, you know what I want for music? Hold on. I want one of these. Yeah, this one. This is The Full Metal Alchemist. Just called The Full Metal Alchemist. And he approaches on horseback. Minimize power. Capitalize H. I don't know why it opened that like that. It's not what I wanted, but okay. So far. I mean, if Elise can do it, I can do it too. This is 38, 39, 40. Jesus Christ, and we're still not done. But honestly, I'm okay with it. I'm glad that this is like a hefty chunk. Like truly, I'm glad that this is a genuinely hefty chunk of the narrative here. Might make it her brother instead of her sister. That's my older brother. Ja. Yeah. Honestly, at this point, I'm pretty content with everything. Some of these pages are going to be a real challenge. Some of them are going to be kind of fun. First trees, now side views. Damn, Pocket, I feel kind of bad because I keep doing side views. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. It's easy in my cartoony way? No, it's not. It's easy in your way, too. Just the way you draw it. Yeah, I told you how to solve it. You just add the peaks and valleys to your face. That's all. I mean, Ophelia basically has the peaks and valley face. She's got the little nose bridge and the little mouth. I'm like pulling at my hair a lot. Yeah, Pocket, all you... Peaks and valleys, Pocket. Peaks and valleys. That's all you gotta do. You're overcomplicating it in your own head. Okay, so I'm having like an evil thought. I'm having a very evil thought. I don't know if I can go through with it, honestly. But I think it'd be cute. And it is 1000% because we're playing Twilight Princess. And it's purely because I'm playing Twilight Princess. It's purely because I'm playing Twilight Princess. So, what if Elise and... Oh, it's so great that like sad music is playing. What if Elise and Silica don't actually get together? Taboo, I know. But in its place, Elise and Ophelia get together. Elise gets to bang a goddess, come on. I mean, already that we got this going on. We got a little bit of this going on. See, I know it's difficult. Who is the OG one again? It's her blacksmith, basically. Let me pull her up. I have one called The Girls. I think it's one word. This one. Well, that's the thing, is that Silica's no longer a fox. She's back to being a dwarf. So ignore the fox ears and give her like stouter ears. Basically like looking like Senshi over here. Hold on, I have a good example. Oh, I can't get any can I get like a little closer? I can. Okay, take Marcel as a dwarf. That's what Silica is. This is basically what Silica looks like, except with the curly hair. Plus, all right, here's like a writing problem that I've always kind of consistently run into. Okay, so follow along with this. So, Silica is Al's partner, right? Technically, in most of the narratives that I've written. Okay. Silica is a established worker. She has a job. She has a home. She has a place where she lives, right? And in Vanguard specifically, you may or may not remember, that home gets burned to the ground, which then frees her up to go on the wacky wild adventure with her partner. However, I don't have a similar enough situation for that to take place once again. And honestly, a huge hurdle that I've come across while trying to write the Potemkin situation, like when she confronts Potemkin, is how do I write Silica into, I don't want to say the damsel in distress situation, but that's basically what she is. So she's a damsel in distress. She needs to be rescued because she is captured. But I cannot for the life of me figure out how to do that. And that has been bothering me, because in Vanguard it made sense. She had like a tie to Potemkin. But in this story, Silica's more of just kind of like a background character that Elise would technically get with based purely on vibes. Also, I hit the eyebrow button, so that's why it swapped. But I feel like her traveling companion at this point just makes sense to be the goddess herself. Like that just makes sense. And also, as much as Ophelia used to represent a certain person, she's kind of forgone that, especially in this incarnation, where she's a lot more bubbly and like just kind of goofy. I would almost design her in a similar fashion that I did Silica. Actually, I would probably actually give her orange hair again, just to contrast Elise's hair and also make her pop out against the blue background that is going to be this whole sequence, like her domain, which also makes sense. because orange is a complement, so it's going to make her pop. And she can be like gold as well. My toxic girlfriend from years ago. That's who Ophelia used to represent. If you go read Vanguard, it makes a lot of sense. But this isn't Vanguard anymore. This references Vanguard, but it's not. It's different. It's its own thing. And so I feel like I could get away with this a little bit, especially considering that like Goddess isn't really like Goddess. It's more so a I can pull she's a 9,000-year-old dragon lady in the body of a tiny child. She's just an elf, basically, who is like stepped outside of time and gifted like magic powers and shit. So she's like her own thing. That's what a goddess technically is, which is going to be plot relevant as to why the pantheon has changed, if you will. Oh no, it's not. It would absolutely be, again, because we're playing Twilight Princess, it would absolutely be Link and Midna. 1000%. Like this kind of like cheeky camaraderie, like getting along with each other, going through like trials and shit with each other, working with each other. Because another thing, this is a huge step in the distant past, for specifically Elise, actually, even Ophelia too, as well, which is kind of weird that it's coming full circle and it's making sense to my brain. Is that Elise and Ophelia, in an older comic of mine that didn't get worked on, but it was an idea, you know, like when you're the ideas person and you're just coming up with ideas. It happened to me, where here, let me pull it up. I actually have old images that I can pull up. Tanvian Rabbit on the DeviantArt gallery. Go all the way back to the before 4 times. Actually, that might be, none of those are good, but there's one I'm specifically thinking about because she's always been here. But Elise has always had other partners, too. Which is interesting to think about. Ophelia's always, like, axed off in the beginning of the story. Let's see. Come on, I can find it. Bear with me a sec. Enjoy the picture of Link and Midna. Which is the most like, oh my god, like look at them. I love them together, by the way. Like, I think Midna and Link have like the best chemistry out of Link and like any other Zelda stand-in or like princess character. I'm getting old now. Getting real old. Found it. Found it. Found it. Alright, so we got page 3. We got page 4. We got page 5. This is old from 2016. And this is before Ophelia's name was changed to Ophelia. I have a physical form though. Yes, it is the one that she's interacting with right here. They're just outside. They're just like in a different domain expansion from fucking Jujutsu Kaisen, basically. But like, not a power. It's just like a place. But here, a little dip into history, if you will. This is one of my first couple of comics with baby Elise before trauma. Finally, we made it, Jun. Come on, let's go. So this was a gimmick that I had. Come on, Jun, don't be stubborn. Hey, could you help me with my sword, please? Weirdo. Why use a weapon you can't pick up? Go home, girl. This isn't a place for clowns. Need some help? And hey, look who it is. It's Ophelia. Well, Rachel, technically. Need some help? Need some help? Pretty. Huh? Yes, I need help. Just, help me get her on my shoulder. Okay. Oh, my side profiles are terrible in this. She's not very sharp, just heavy. She does like a little whiz, 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 whiz. It's onto my shoulder. That was a spell, wasn't it? How? My dad taught me some. I like you. Let's stick together. Sure. I'm Rachel. I'm Elise, but most call me Rabbit. There you go. There's a little taste of history for you. That is technically the first canonical meeting of Elise and Ophelia. And then Ophelia would go on to die. And then, yeah, that was cool. I keep hitting the button. But so Elise's gimmick is that her sword had like a personality. And could get lighter and get heavier at will. And that's kind of always stuck around. Is that like her weapon has like a mind of its own, where it's kind of got like some kind of entity living in it. And hey, we did that again. So it almost makes entire sense that, like, Ophelia would follow Elise and, like, be connected to her, and the two of them would have, like, a semi-decent relationship with one another. And especially where we put into the additional context. Jesus, this music's getting loud. Hold on. Where are we? So we add on the additional context of things being very, very, very wrong. She's gonna screw her sword? No, not her. She's not gonna fuck her sword. Come on. She's gonna fuck the person in the sword. It's a Soul and Maka moment, basically, from Soul Eater. That's all. But yeah, they just like, I don't know. It's just making more sense in my brain to have them be like into each other. And then I also think it'd be kind of cool. Actually, kind of, now that I'm thinking about it more, I'm kind of digging this, actually. So if the goddess, Ophelia specifically, is like from a different time period, basically, like stepped in and has been like outside living, she doesn't know like modern customs and stuff like that. So she could just be like a mix between, this is going to date me so bad. Like a mix between Princess Luna and Lilith from Owl House, where like the two of them kind of merge together in not understanding normal customs but wanting to be a part of everyday activities, I guess. So Ophelia, you know, living in this sort of time period where she isn't known, like her likeness isn't like like even just when Elise meets her for the first time, she's like, you don't recognize me? I'm the goddess known as Ophelia. This place is my domain, and it is yours as well, right? She literally says, you don't know who I am? You don't like look at me? How does it date me? Because I'm referencing My Little Pony. And I'm referencing a very specific gimmick with My Little Pony. Because the Luna not knowing how to exist is like one of the first episodes, or the first Halloween episodes actually, because the whole bit is like Nightmare Night, or Nightmare, yeah, it's Nightmare Night. See, this is also how bad it is. It's just that I remember the episode beat for beat, and how like Luna is still stuck in like 1,000 years ago etiquette. No, I said it's gonna date me because I said Princess Luna, and then I said Lilith. But yeah, no, My Little Pony. I know My Little Pony a little too much. But I think that'd be kind of cool, and like let her step out of this like realm and kind of exist in day-to-day like life. And Elise would have to like guide her and show her like freedom and fun things and doing stupid stuff. And that'd be like really cute. That'd be really, really cute. And the Rauta angle works even better. Oh my god. Dude, this is why I gotta stay up more often. I get great ideas when I do this shit. Okay, so initially, right, follow along with me, okay? Initially, Rauta was going to act as, like Elise's martial training, right? And Elise was going to spend so much time with Rauta that Silica was going to get jealous. And that was going to be like a mini little character arc, right? I can make it more like direct, because if Rauta is getting physical with Elise, not only just that, but also because Rauta is teaching her like grappling and like martial arts and like actual like hand-to-hand combat rather than just fighting with a sword, to like teach her basics and fundamentals, that means Ophelia gets sidelined. Yeah. Ophelia is gonna get sidelined and have to sit there and watch the person that she's grown attached to train and be intimate with someone else. The sword is gonna get a bit fucking jealous. And that makes way more sense than just like Silica being like, hey, stop talking to my girlfriend like that all the time, because it can be unrequited love. Yes. Oh my god. I'm so fucking brilliant. I'm so smart. I should stay awake more. I wanted this button. Imagine I hit this button first. Technically, they put Fee in the sword, and Fee is still technically in the sword, actually. What is it? Fuck, what is it? It in Tears of the Kingdom, I'm pretty sure, and Breath of the Wild, there are moments where the Master Sword will make the sound effect that Fi makes, which is kind of cool. Which I like. Like, I'm not Aaron. I don't hate Skyward Sword. I actually don't have an opinion on Skyward Sword. I just think Link's design in Skyward Sword is a little goofy. Only because of his mouth. Like, I think they gave him too dark of lips. I think Skyward Sword Link has too dark lips. Like, his lips need to not be that dark. and not so full. If that makes sense. Like if we look at, do I still have a picture of? No, I closed it. Yeah. Like look at these lips. Right? Look at these. Look at those. Look at those. Look at these. Look at those. Look at these. Keep looking. Look at those. I think Twilight Princess Link is the best looking Link. That's my hot take. I genuinely think Twilight Princess Link, and even his tunic as well, is like the best it could have been. I think anything besides that is like, I don't know, he just has so much like, I want to say like character to him. Like, don't get me wrong, I love Breath of the Wild Link too, but this is just, I love this. I love how he looks in this. Now that I think about it, can I look up, oh, I put that over calculator. Twilight Princess armor in Breath of the Wild. Hero of Twilight set. Is it a thing? Oh, it is a thing. Armor of Twilight set. Armor of Twilight set is a Twilight Princess inspired armor that you can collect in the Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. What? Is it only Tears of the Kingdom? No. Come on. Fuck off. Upgraded them fully too. Was a bit of a grind, but I wanted a good set for regular gameplay. I love the sets for his looks. Sheath of the Sword doesn't come with the DLC Master Child. Comes with the sword. First time I finished the plateau, there were no material on the internet yet. It took me so long that I thought that was the whole game. I almost cried when I saw the size of the plateau relative to the whole map. It's satisfying when you finally get the full set of an amiibo. Save the game, drop an amiibo chest. If it isn't what you want, load the save and try again. It took me 3 days to get a full set on what was most recent play. So wait, is that the only way to get it? Wait, is that how you get it? Like you have to use the amiibo? Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom. I want to know, because if I play Tears of the not Tears of the Kingdom, if I play Breath of the Wild, because I would probably get like a, what is it? Oh, so I'm sorry that like dark-lipped Link is just staring at you. I feel kind of bad. Hold on, let me soften the blow for you guys a little bit here. There you go. If I could get this outfit in Breath of the Wild, I would absolutely play it. But if it's only through amiibo, I don't have amiibos. Tears of the Kingdom. How do you get it? Can be enhanced by a great fairy, but cannot be dyed at the Kochi dye station. Dye shop, not station. Enhanced by 2 levels, it provides a Master Sword Beam Up set bonus when worn with the full set. It resembles Link's outfit from Twilight Princess. Must be collected over the course of 3 or more real-world days. What? While scanning the Super Smash Bros. Link amiibo or Twilight Princess Link amiibo, each time the figure is scanned, a treasure chest will appear, which has a small chance of containing one of the pieces. As the amiibo can only be scanned once per real-world day, the armor set must be collected over the course of 3 or more real-world days. Fuck off! Why is that a thing? I would just spawn that shit in. I'm sorry. That's stupid. That's so dumb. Hi, Hirasomi. I was gonna say Hiroshomi. You know what? We're still going. I'm gonna keep planning this until that fight is done. Cause I'm digging this. I'm really digging this. Oh, by the way, in case you didn't put it together, this shot should actually explain why they have glowy eyes inside their helmets. Dun 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 dun. Actually, which? Oh, she's got it in her right hand. You know what? With the amount of music that I've been playing this whole time, let's see if I'll get yelled at for this. I want it. Okay, this one has to get like really technical and it's gonna be really, really cool. Maybe. And okay, I can't let her do cool things yet. I have to not let her do cool things. She can look badass as fuck. She can look serious as fuck. I'm cool with that. But I can't let her do badass things yet. I also don't want her to kill the horse. Here we go. Actually, like in real time, trying to figure out how I'm gonna do this fight. Because I need it to get to... I need it to get to this part here. Not this part, but like this... This is part. Right? This is what we need to hit. I know how I want to hit this part. We just have to hit this part. Which is that Elise, through doing everything and fighting and doing all this stuff, she's never used magic before. So she doesn't, her body's not used to it. So she's going like above and beyond to do a lot of things. fickle. Okay. Somebody recognize that symbol right there? Just saying. Just putting that out in the universe. Some people. And I want her to hit him like really fucking hard. Smack him off that horse. There you go, Pocket. You gotta stop overthinking it. I'm still alive, mostly. So, another thing, very quickly, because I like bringing these things up. So this is going to be an internal thought, all right? And during this moment, he's like, he's like a commoner having this power in her hands makes her able to unhorse me. That is how dangerous this is. I am able to be beaten by like a child. Right? That's his perception. But if we go all the way back to a few pages earlier, she did it without that. She was just capable of doing it without the power to begin with. And not only that, but we're about to hear that Ophelia is actively helping Elise. Obviously, as we see in the panel beforehand, where it's like, when I say jump, and then she says jump, so she's helping Elise manage this fight. Like, they're communicating with each other. So he's taking this on to think like, oh, this is what this strength allows you to do, is that it just gives you the ability to press a win button, not realizing how much work Elise is actually putting into this. Because to him, that's what he thinks power is just a win button. want her reflection to be seen in the sword. That being Ophelia, obviously. Whoop, whoop, whoop. So she starts getting mana sickness now. This is kind of meant to show that there's like obvious drawbacks to using the sword. And they're not like super communicating, and there's like conditions and things for certain stuff. It's not like you just, again, it's not you press a button and you win. She does need training to wield the sword at like a max level. And she's definitely not there yet. Vorkson, don't click on it. This is gonna be that. I can't play that. I can't even play like a second of that. Hold on, give me a second. That's the sound of me having a brilliant idea. Ophelia is just Flama. Hell yeah. That's how I know that design is gonna work. Oh, that's how I know that design is gonna work. Have fun, Pocket. Hopefully no more exploding husbands. Okay, I'm taking a breather for a sec. We're at... You know what? Impromptu. But I do think where we are 9 o'clock and I have just finished 44 pages worth of planning. I do think we could actually call this a stream, if I'm being entirely honest. I've been feeling it. And I do think I have to answer the call and just zonk the fuck out. So I think I'm going to do just that. I hope everyone has a good rest of your night. Thank you guys for hanging out with me as I stayed up to try and fix my sleep schedule. I will let you guys know if it goes good or not. So I'll see you guys on the other side tomorrow for more art and stuff, as tomorrow will be Wednesday. We'll actually be working on pages. So I'll see you then. Have a good night. Thank you for watching. And that's it for me. Woo!